Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back this time with X4 Foundations. As last time with the last Starship, really wasn't feeling the progression of things. It didn't feel like there was, at that point, we reached a point where it didn't feel like there was going to be too much new to see. So decided it was time to move on to something different, and as in the mood for something still taking place in space, here we are with X4 Foundations. It is a game I have played before, a little bit, never too far. Usually just pass the tutorial a little bit, but then kind of get distracted a little bit afterwards. But past entries into the series, I have played quite a bit. Yeah, I think like the third game, second game, and then Terran Conflict I played quite a bit. Or were those the same ones? There was one where they kind of went in the direction of just giving you only a single ship. But anyways, I have played quite a bit before. Of this, past entries, so been wanting to have a proper look at this one, but always got distracted, and yeah, there were quite a few technical issues at the launch of this, and they kind of actually persisted for a while too, with like one of the predominant ones being issues with the AI automation for your fleet, which is kind of a big thing in this game, getting your own trade route set up and things like that. So here we are. Plan for today is to go a little bit through the tutorials. Need to familiarize ourselves with a few things, as I do remember that there are a few special options for movement, and yeah, it would be a good idea to at least get those down, and probably some familiarity with combat as well, at which point then we are going to play in the open universe. One of the stories that they have for there, they're not too story directed. I think you can just, there is some story to guide you, but otherwise it's mostly a sandbox experience. There is Timelines, which is a recent addition to the game, but from what I read up on it, it sounds more like a series of small challenges. And while it does unlock stuff for the sandbox portion of the game, not really in the mood of challenges. So yeah, things should be mostly set. I had to make some adjustments to the UI to get things working a bit more properly sized, as it was quite small. And as you can see from my last playtime, it was in 2023, so years ago, 17 hours in. Yeah, not too much further than like version 5.1, current version 8.0. So definitely quite a lot of changes since I last played.
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you want? Then what you need is a pilot's license. And what's the best place to get one? That's right, Chase Winger's Flight School. I do theory, I do practice, and I'm licensed for weapons training. With my tried and tested training course, you'll be an ace pilot in no time, guaranteed. Success not guaranteed. No liability in case of explosion, blood trauma, exsanguination, asphyxiation, or rapid decompression.
So yeah, let's just quickly, try to go through some of these basic tutorials, and yeah, before we get into one of the scenarios. Sci-fi games really do love their quotes. Let's see, when I first started playing the X series, it was before they even added human characters to it, or like walking around your ships or things like that. Everything was just characters for comms directions. Otherwise, it was only ships. Then in a later series, when they stuck you in a single ship, yeah, they started to add people to it. Not the best character models. Let's see, this is a help box that stays on screen until you close it. Others may disappear after a certain time or after performing a required action. Escape now to close this one. Do you want to load a pre-made input profile? No. This message ticker is on the bottom left corner of the screen. If you have an active mission like now, your current objective will be shown here shown there in orange text. Escape to
Before we
continue.
begin, I need to perform a few routine physical tests. Regulations, you know. Please move your head as far up or down as you can. Okay, now please.
Alright, so
walk
a
a few
bit of
steps.
customization. Speed feels fine. Might increase it later.
Faster, please. Okay, now do a few
Oh,
jumping
double tap to
jacks,
run.
please.
You
Finally,
hit no
a few
height.
squats, please. Great. You seem to be in good physical shape, so we can move on to your flying lessons. Let me know how you want to proceed. Yes?
No mouth animations, huh?
We'll start by using the
very
transport
little.
room outside to go to the docking bay.
Okay, I remember the yellow lines.
From here, you need to embark and take the controls.
Oop. Okay, just work was trying to the ship. Did I just walk too close to the entry for this? No, okay, just work this in. Yeah, I played a bit of No Man's Sky 2. I like the stations there a bit better.
Quasar, Vanguard.
You are cleared for undocking. Proceed.
Oh, shift T to undock. That's fine. Now flight. This is the more important one. And I really should give No Man's Sky a proper try as well. Another game where I tried it but never got too far to it. With all the updates, I kind of want to see how its space combat has developed.
Use the steering controls to turn your ship.
Right, so I have a few different ways to move around. No, don't work for now.
Use the strafing controls to move sideways or vertically. Okay, before we continue, make sure there's no obstacle right in front of you. I can't check from here, so I have to trust you on this one. When you clear, gently accelerate forwards.
Okay, so when it's in this mode, it is locked to the game window. Okay, but when it's this way, you have to be careful of clicking off screen.
There's usually a speed limit inside docking areas, but you don't have to worry about exceeding it. The ship's computer will limit the speed for you. You can also fly backwards. Try this now.
Oh, you can reverse quite fast.
Now, I need you to make sure there really is nothing in front of you. When you're ready, strap in and hit your ship's boost.
Yeah, that's tab.
You have a limited pool of boost energy. Use it wisely. Your remaining boost energy is shown on the speed bar, right below your crosshair. You may also notice that it has set your... I've prepared a little course for you. Please
Does it
fly
replenish?
close to each of the navigation beacons in turn. Your next target will always be marked in orange.
Okay, so it does replenish. A little bit slow. Let's see, is it hold down or press?
Don't worry, you're not being timed.
You say that like you're impatient. Yeah, I really like the flying in this, being able to use the keyboard for strafing and drifting like this. I say that as I run right into the station. Yeah, the docking is somewhat similar to how it was on last Starship. Though, have to worry about it in 3D. Oh yeah, I should kind of be paying attention to how dark is it. Hey, Zernik.
Now that you're in range, interact with the station to request docking permission. Follow the trail of lights to your assigned dock.
Right, simple enough. All still quite familiar and too fast.
Turn your ship in the indicated direction. You should now be able to see an abstract representation of the docking bay and your position relative to it. Each element must be aligned before you can dock. When aligned, the elements change color from red to green. Now that your ship is fully aligned, let go of the steering controls. There's a triangular element pointing upwards that represents your ship's position over the dock. If it's darkened, then your ship is outside the displayable area. Now, gently move your ship down until the docking computer takes over. If you can afford them, there are software upgrades that make this process a bit easier.
I got it. I still remember how to dock. Right, and one of the things I want to remember was the travel modes. Avoid being scanned by the police when transporting illegal cargo. Good advice. Or just have a faster ship. There are no speed limits in space.
This next thing is something you are going to be using a lot. I've marked a remote location for you to fly to. Don't worry, I don't expect you to crawl there at your base speed. First, please align your ship so it points roughly towards the target. Now, activate travel mode. Depending on your engine type, it may take a little time to get started.
Right, so it's this way.
Look at your speed bar just below the crosshairs. You will keep accelerating for a while until you reach your ship's top travel speed. You've probably noticed other modes in the list when you activated this one. Each mode has its special use, and only one mode can be active at a time. Whenever you're ready, quickly drop out of travel mode. Great. The next part will take place some distance from here, so let's take a break and let the autopilot do the hard work for now. The autopilot automatically navigates to the current objective. It engages travel mode when appropriate and makes use of gates, accelerators, and highways. It even avoids obstacles in the way. Well, mostly, which is why you still need to be at the controls. You may notice that it sometimes turns travel mode off when everything seems wide open to you. The safeties are on a bit of a hair trigger, probably to keep insurance rates from skyrocketing.
Yeah, I do remember it being fairly decent. It mainly became a problem if you had a very fast ship or large ship and you're in a crowded area. Okay, but still nice and simple. Yeah, and I think probably another key point we want to get to is combat, and then once we get that, should be ready to get into one of the stories.
Today, we'll learn how to use the various means of travelling between systems and sectors. Before we start, please note the yellow icon below your crosshair. The manuals call it the check engine light, but I've never seen an engine that looks like that. It means that you can't make use of your travel mode right now. That's because this lesson takes place in a region that prevents it from working. Being hit by a weapon disables your travel drive for a short time as well, so don't rely on it to get out of trouble. I've also heard of weapons that target this system specifically to make you an easy target for pirates. On to the actual lesson at hand. In front of you is a jump gate. Sometimes you'll find one that's inactive. This one's working though, which you can tell from the swirly bits in the middle. To use it, simply fly through.
Yeah, those were pretty simple. And before we continue on, it's a little bit loud on my side. Try dropping to 80. Yeah, I remember this part being pretty instantaneous.
That's all there is to it. Now, I've been told that the technology is totally different, but in practice, these accelerators function pretty much exactly like jump gates. Fly through this one.
These were pretty nice too.
While jump gates connect different star systems, accelerators take you to different places within the same one. Up next, a superhighway. They also
okay,
take
that's
you
the
to
wrong one.
sectors within a star system. The main difference is that they are directional, so you need to use the entry gate, not the exit. Fly into the entry gate.
Okay, I thought the other thing was a highway. Yeah, the highways were from the last game. Sometimes it'd be kind of annoying to leave, though.
As you see, it's a tiny bit slower than the other methods. I like it though, it lets me enjoy the view. Highways can also be local. The entry of one is right in front of you. Fly into it.
Did I think I just went right past it.
It has a much lower speed than the superhighway we just came out of, but it's still a whole lot faster than most ships can travel on their own. It's not wide enough for capital ships though.
There we go.
Medium-sized ships are the largest that can use them. Local highways can be entered and exited at any point along the way. Fly into the one right in front of you.
Just have to be careful, bouncing right off. Or hitting another ship that was running through it.
This highway is special in that it leads you right into a jump gate. You don't have to do anything. The transition will just work on its own. There we go. Please pay attention to the objective in the corner of your HUD. It's counting down to when you should exit the highway. Wait until it's done, then exit the highway.
Sounds good.
Now. Well done.
Alright, all nice and familiar.
to defend yourself. There are a handful of targets in front of you. Their HUD color indicates that they are enemies. Some are darker than the others. Those are behind something and can't be hit with your weapons right now. I've now activated your primary weapon. The small dots that have just appeared indicate where the weapons are currently aiming. They will automatically track your current target as long as it's close enough. Note that the HUD markers of some targets are smaller. These targets are currently outside your weapon range. Select the closest enemy target. A new HUD element has appeared right in the center of the target. This is the aim ahead indicator. It shows you where you need to aim, which is especially useful if the target is moving. Slowly cycle through all the targets.
Cargo drone.
When a target outside your weapon range has been selected, you can see the weapon indicators becoming darkened. The aim ahead indicator also changes its appearance. Select the closest enemy target again and shoot at it until it's destroyed.
Yeah, shifting for the closest. Hold either middle mouse button or both mouse buttons to shoot at the mouse at the current positions.
Keep destroying the targets. You'll need to move closer in order to hit some of them. If you look to the right of your crosshair, you will see bars next to your weapons that gradually fill up when you are firing. This is heat. It automatically dissipates when you stop firing. This happens more slowly if there are multiple weapons cooling down at the same time. Your weapon's just overheated. You will not be able to fire until they've cooled to a safe temperature.
Cargo drone.
Okay, these ones at least can overheat quite fast.
This target is much sturdier than the others. Look at the blue bar above the target. This is its shield strength. After a few seconds without damage, it will begin to recharge. All shields work like this, including your own. I've now activated your secondary weapon, a missile launcher. It's loaded with a type of guided missile that requires a target lock. Please select the target in front of you. You can now see a lock being acquired. You may fire when ready. The target has dropped something. Fly right at it to pick it up. It's another type of missile. It has been automatically added to your ammunition storage. Missile launchers have limited ammunition. You can see the number of remaining missiles to the left of your crosshair. Look at the curved blue bar below your crosshairs. I'm going to demonstrate damage to your shields. Wait for it. There we go. It's recharging.
Alright. Didn't quite see where the missile count was, but I'm sure it's there. Let's see, where do they want us to go next? Oh, they're trying out timelines. No, we're not doing that one. Okay, nice little refresher. It's loading, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is loading. Let's see, any other tutorials want to go through?
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly where?
Combat scenario, could try that one. Do we need to do anything with the cameras
Tired of
right
waiting for shuttles? Want
now?
to fly?
Ship upgrades, object deployment, relative movement.
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you want? Then what you need is a pilot's license. And what's the best place to
Think
get
we
one? That's
might
right,
be
Chase Wingers
fine
Flight
with
School.
this.
I do theory, I do practice. Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you want? Then what you need is a pilot's license. And what's the best place to get one?
Yeah, I think we're good
That's
on this for
right,
now.
Chase Wing-
Yeah, it's going to get to the open universe. And as I said, I'm not going to do timelines because I believe when I went to that, it was initially just challenge types scenarios. While open universe does has some story, but it's mainly a sandbox experience.
In the aftermath
Now the
of
choice is
the
gonna be which
escalating
one.
tensions between the United Space Command and the Commonwealth, culminating in the destruction of the
In the settlements of the Reach, a peculiar sort of nobility holds sway, one characterized by a rather sedentary nature.
Okay, well, what does it have going on for the recommendation for new players?
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous. Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate shutdown and the resulting turmoil. As the Alliance of the Word, we strive to strengthen the bond between the peoples inhabiting our galaxy, and you too shall do your part.
Yeah, guided game starts. Yeah, it's gonna have some tutorialization with this one. Probably could have done this instead of just the tutorials. The latest series of gate activations has reconnected large parts of the network. But despite our scientific community's best efforts, many more systems remain separated. Thanks to limited communication with Kingdom's End, we have been able to surmise that our scientists are not the only ones working on forcing a connection. And now a dormant gate in Heretic's End is displaying signs of imminent activity. The inhabitants of the network are observing these proceedings with bated breath, hoping for the resurgence of their Boron allies. As part of the Alliance of the World's expedition, you have been granted a front row seat. I like the Boron ships best. They were aquatic and organic in theming for their designs.
In the aftermath of the escalating tensions between the United Space Command and the Commonwealth, culminating in the destruction of the Taurus Eternal, the people of the solar system welcomed the seclusion the jump gate shutdown brought with it. In isolation, they prospered and soon began to heal, putting the traumatic events of the past behind themselves. After an initial period of instability, the USC government was restructured, and out of the wreckage of the old, the Terran Protectorate was born. Now, having re-established contact with the Gate Network, we, the Protectorate, are the shield valiantly standing between its inhabitants and the Xenon menace. The other factions may not recognize us as Supreme Protectors just yet, but they will.
Right, I think I remember part of the backstory of the series is that humanity went on to the stars, had the whole Gate Network, or joined up with the Gate Network or something like that. Then something of an AI uprising with the Xenon. I think it's the Xenon that were the AIs occurred and then separated Earth from the rest of humanity that went out, and you're just kind of playing as one of the humans in the separated portion of things, with everything on Earth being kind of a bit of an unknown for the longest time. So yeah, I think that was the story. But let's go with Emergence for now.
The connection that binds us as an interstellar
So we're going to start
community
off with a
is
basic
fragile,
scout ship
even
and a
tenuous.
small amount of money.
Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate. As the Commonwealth begins to regroup, to reconnect, the continuing isolation of our boron allies is shrouded in mystery. Our only means of communication, irregular messenger drones, through which we have just now received word from Kingdom End again. The boron are thriving and seemingly investigating jump gate technology. We are now dispatching a research expedition to investigate further, and you have been accepted to join our endeavor.
Those guys are hard to understand. Alright, now where is this going to drop us?
Entering system. Morning Star.
Setting course for Heretic's End.
Affirmative.
Some of you are new additions to our expedition. Others have been with us since we set out from Trinity Sanctum. As we approach our destination, allow me a moment for a brief introduction. I, Numankaret, welcome you in my capacity as commanding officer of this expedition. In our complacency, we treated the gates as an eternal gift from a higher power. We did not make sufficient effort to understand the technology. This is how the galaxy has found itself in this predicament. The Alliance of the Word is a collective of scholars and scientists intent on advancing understanding through cooperation. Word reached us from the Boron of Kingdom End some months ago via the messenger drone network. It seems they may be making some headway with their gate technology experimentation. At first, I will admit, we dismissed the notion. So many scientists have tried and failed to interact with the gate network. But now, the dormant gate at Heretic's End is showing infrequent, but undeniable signs of activity. This may or may not be related to the boron experiments, but the timings coincide too starkly to ignore. If the boron have truly succeeded in manipulating the jump gate, the consequences are beyond significant. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. This expedition was tasked with resolving the many unknowns of this situation. We could be reuniting with our boron brethren. Equally, we could find ourselves welcoming a fleet of Xenon destroyers. Everybody, stay alert.
Requesting immediate backup.
Final equipment calibration. We have to make sure that everything is in order.
Fancy. I like being able to walk around the ships while it travels. Better than Starfield.
Entering
Oh,
system.
right.
Heretics End.
Anything else gonna explode?
Best focused on the task at hand. Why do you not scout ahead?
Greetings.
Yes, getting on it.
Discoverer Vanguard.
Check our messages. Shift 1, travel mode, okay. Still, want to check our messages. Which one was it? There it is. Unique opportunity to help Haktiva. Okay. If you are reading this automated message, you have been identified by the Hakva Free League as being capable of aiding us in becoming a fully fledged independent nation, aiming to take its place alongside established powers in the Jump Gate network. Our ultimate goal is to establish a safe haven for all peoples who are struggling, whether that be from long-lasting consequences of the Jump Gate shutdown, or because they intend to trade in wares that others might deem illegals. We would like you to represent us in matters of trade and security. We have taken on a skilled analyst to work alongside this role and oversee the project's diplomatic elements. You would of course be compensated for your efforts, and the new contacts you make may also open the doors to further opportunities for you. If you're interested in joining our cause, please accept our mission offer. Reen Omara, Atikva Executive. Are you leaving? Oh no, we are. Okay, now we belong with them. That's probably fine.
Excuse me, traveler. Did you hear the Alliance broadcast? I wonder, would you be interested in collaborating with one of the greatest scientific minds of our time? I am most perturbed. As far as I'm aware, I am the only one on this side of the network schism. I'm currently in the market for some personal assistance.
Let's turn down some of the sound effects. Yeah, but those on to about 85.
Should you be
Okay. Give me 60.
interested? Please do come for a face-to-face chat. When you have time, of course.
Yeah, F keys for cameras. Oh. No, okay, that's quick save. Well, let's finish checking those messages. Galnet on the fragile peace in Heretic's End. Across the network systems, there are increasing signs of restlessness over the long-standing informal states of Heretic's End system. From as far back as the end of the Terran conflict, Heretic's End has enjoyed a fragile peace, with none of the major powers willing to risk an unquantifiable domino effect from claiming the system. However, there are signs that the status may not last much longer. Political analyst Dal Buster spoke to us today on the subject. It's an open secret that many factions include loud voices clamoring for them to claim Heretic's End. The Argon in particular have a very vocal movement that sees the sector as an essential security buffer that is forever at risk, but the Argon are not the only ones eyeing the possibilities there. So far, cooler heads have prevailed, but there's no treaty protecting the area, only widespread mutual trepidation regarding the potential consequences. One thing is certain, however, Heretic's End status can no longer be taken for granted. It's only a matter of time before someone takes over the system, whether that be an established power or an upstart newcomer. Galnet can only concur with Buster's analysis on this point. All we can say to our subscribers is watch this space. Alright, potential conflicts. And then the other reminder from Bolsata, the recipient. I am using the channel of communication to formally extend an invitation for you to join me aboard the mystery installation. Laboratory deep within the bowels of this technological marvel is an absolute treasure trove of scientific discoveries, just waiting to be made. However, in order to begin my research, I shall need an assistant to help me oversee the more mundane aspects of running such a complex installation. Should you be interested in taking on this custodial role, please come and talk to me in person. I shall not be going anywhere. Yeah, we can do that later. From what I remember, that leads into space station tutorialization. Did they leave us behind? Yes, they did. We're supposed to be using our travel engines anyways. How far away are we? A little bit separated from the fleet. Are they sending us advertisements?
Empty space.
Of course, everyone is welcome to attend the investigation, though please do remain at a safe distance until the risks are more clear.
So many ships! I cannot believe we are actually here, ready to witness something truly historic.
The Terran Secret Service has been alerted to potential gate activity. The Intervention Corps has been ordered to undertake a threat assessment with regard to the potential impact on Sol territories. We can only guarantee everyone's safety as long as the expedition remains close to the intervention fleet. However, we advise everyone to stay clear of our firing arcs.
Initial scans indicate some activity. We will need to get closer for a more thorough read of the situation. Mission Specialist, approach the gate nacelle and interface with it to initialize a direct data stream for our onboard science team.
Affirmative. Approaching the jump gate.
Now, will you explode?
Activating scanner. Accessing nacelle.
Data stream is initialized. It looks like... Fall back. Energy spike.
Battle stations. Prepare to engage. Nothing? Well then. Intervention Corps, prepare for traversal.
The expedition shall follow close behind. Mission Specialist, remain here and establish an outpost to derive a complete reading of the gate's coordinate data.
On it, sir. Godspeed, everyone.
Right, into the gate we go.
Intervention Corps.
Right, let them go first. Oh, I thought they could have passed through it, but no, they just fully warped.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Preliminary scans indicate that this system is uninhabited. No sign of boron or any other kind of life, biological or artificial.
This cannot be true. Are you certain that the sensors are not malfunctioning? It has been so long. I really thought this might be the day I finally reconnect with my kin of the Fin.
Take heart, Boron Exile. You may yet be a step closer to your reunion. Explorer, we need some detailed system mapping. The task is in your hands. There is much to learn here.
Right, so we are exploring. Do we have markers? No. Where are we to explore to? Oh, long-range scanner.
Let us get the system mapped. Your ship's long-range scans will be of particular benefit when exploring vast distances.
Wasn't this the one that had like a pulse scanning to it?
Preliminary data has identified some points of potential interest. We are having trouble locking on to exact locations at this range. See if you can pinpoint them for us.
Yeah, that one's 215, that one is 274. Alright, this is actually this one first. Yeah, a little annoying that travel mode does not persist if you look at your map. It can only persist if you are in autopilot.
Hold on. I think I am picking up. Oh no, never mind that. Nothing of interest here. This system's peculiar conditions make getting accurate readings rather troublesome.
I mean, I guess it makes sense if you don't want to crash into anything.
Sir. Our team confirms that the Heretics End Gate does indeed contain the coordinates to the Kingdom End system. The timing cannot be coincidental, can it? Just after we received word from the Boron? Is it possible that their experiments were somehow related to the gate reinitialization?
Coordinates and timing are relevant, but not conclusive. The fact of the matter is that this is definitely not Kingdom End. Interstellar messenger drones are not the fastest form of communication. We do not know what has occurred on the Boron side since their last message. Theoretically, a connection between the two gates is possible, but that is just a theory. It could well be that the systems were linked in the distant past.
Yes. Unfortunately, a theoretical compatibility does not mean much in itself. If activating or reprogramming these gates were easy, I'm certain I would have overcome the challenges long ago.
The split didn't exactly give you a choice over your research focus. Could this be the Boron? Could they really have unlocked jump gate technology?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. At this point, any further hypothesis would be mere speculation. Until we have more evidence, keep your ideas off general comms. If you must elaborate your theories, feel free to put them in writing.
Alright, so who is this?
Oh my! Could that be?
By the Trinity, a Boron vessel.
My instinct says we should take a closer look.
Let's see, what other is scan mode? We have to get out of the ship.
Your ship's sensors are picking up a weak energy signature amongst the debris.
And what is that?
Assistant, I think you should suit up and investigate.
Walk to the elevator and interact with the panel. Whoop.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
access.
I think it's just about the same as controlling the ship. Hopefully there's no fuel on this. Alright, so all the way over there. Is it through the interior or no? Might be going the wrong way. Right, might have to go through that, through the broken part. Nope, not this way. Alright, let's try through the damage section once again. Am I really missing the entryway through this? And this is kind of right back on outside. Yeah, I doubt it's through here. Just be careful, try not to kill ourselves. I'm just not seeing the entryway. Now, a bit more on the jump gates. Drifting away.
Derelict ship.
Alright, so this part is fully solid. No, okay, that's just the design. But there might be an entryway into that. No, is this it? Yeah, here it is. Oh, was that all we needed to do for that? Easy repair. And no aliens jumping out. Good.
Running decryption and reconstruction algorithm. The data is woefully incomplete, but it appears that this was an outpost of some manner. There are signs of an attack from several directions. It seems that the operators would have had little, if any, time to react. How frustratingly peculiar. I am forwarding all of this to our esteemed expedition commander. Perhaps he can garner more clues. I have my doubts, though.
Alright, where is our ship? Oh, ship, where are you? No, that's derelict. It is somewhere.
Derelict ship.
Can we auto-fly to it? Right, I don't believe we have a way to control it just yet. Yeah, I think we need to have an actual crew on it if we want to give it orders. No, it doesn't seem like it's on this side.
Derelict ship.
Maybe just hiding on the other side. Oh, we have O2. Alright, be careful of that. Yeah, that shouldn't be our ship, right?
Derelict ship.
Yeah, I think we parked kind of close.
Derelict ship.
Yep, flying weights. Not possible to dock.
Discoverer Vanguard.
Okay, so Over on this side. Oh, we are going right into space. Oh, there it is. Now, can we get there before oxygen runs out? And then be careful, try not to crash right into it. Let's see, entry was somewhere around here. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that automatically opened up once you got close.
Docking granted.
There we go. Actually, the whole docking procedure again.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Much better.
Explorer, you have an unidentified ship on an intercept trajectory. This is our first contact in the newly opened network. We have no idea of who they are, or their intentions. Investigate, and if possible, make contact, but maintain vigilance.
Oh my! Aliens! Please, do not be afraid.
Piranha.
I shall disengage my armament.
Alright. Well, you do sound
I am
friendly.
so pleased to make your acquaintance.
Incredible! Finally, contact with our aquatic allies. Bosota, are you receiving this?
One moment, please. I am just finishing up some calculations.
What did you say? A boron? Truly? A living, buoyant boron? Are my ocular sensor organs deceiving me? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bosota, and I can barely recall another boron face. I have been riven from my people for that long. Will you please deign to share your time with me?
I am Mila T, adventurer extraordinaire. I would be delighted to spend time with you.
As appointed delegate of the Alliance of the Word, please allow me to extend my greetings to you and your people. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Mila T.
I do not have any official capacity as such, but it is marvelous to be seeing actual people from beyond the disconnected gates. How did you get here? Has a gate reopened? Are we connected once more? Oh, I knew it would have to happen eventually. What joyous news!
Momentous news indeed. Although we are less than clear on how this has occurred. There was speculation that the boron triggered the gate reinitialization. Messages from your scientists indicated that they were working on such a task. Please, can you direct us towards Kingdom End?
You were in contact with Kingdom End? That is marvelous news. It has been decades since we were cut off. We have heard nothing in all that time. The severing of the connection with Nishala has been indescribably distressing for all of us.
My system is in profound turmoil. To meet a fellow Boron after all these years is an incandescent joy. But to find that you, too, are cut off from the homeworld is a misery.
More than you know, Bosotar. We have all mourned this loss.
Without access to Kingdom End, your Queen and Parliament, how do you govern yourselves?
After the severance, there was a period of chaos, until a royal steward was appointed. I have had dealings with him. It would be my pleasure to make an introduction.
We must make haste. There is much to be discussed with your leadership.
Follow me, you cavalcade of curious creatures.
A Boron society not headed by a queen? This is somewhat hard to fathom.
Indeed, Bosotar. From your own experience, you understand the pain of separation. I doubt other species appreciate the biological depth of our harmonious societal interconnection. It was worse than it is now. It used to be that all our systems were isolated. Severed, not just from Kingdom End, the Queen, and Homeworld Nishla, but also from each other. Fortunately, several of our systems reconnected to each other eventually, but none received word from home. Reorganization became a necessity. The provinces adrift, as we call ourselves, were only ever intended to be temporary, but under the Royal Steward, it has grown into a comprehensive governing body. But some of us have never given up on Kingdom End. Your communication with the homeworld is momentous in the extreme. Not a soul in these systems has found evidence of where the Kingdom End even still exists.
Right, and I'm sure that those who are content with things the way they are will be happy that they can reconnect, right? Okay, so there's a gate over there.
Goodness. A Commonwealth ship. Surely this indicates that our reports are correct. The once dormant gate has indeed resumed its function and brought our province into alignment with our erstwhile allies. You must realize what this means. All the resources of the Commonwealth are now within reach. At long last, a chance to end the shortages. Pick up the pace.
I must warn you, the provinces adrift are not awash with the luxuries of the old kingdom.
Autopilot.
The pain of severance has been constant, but our economy has also suffered. The shortages of essential goods have cut deeply. Reconnection with the network may alleviate some of these issues, at least.
Alright, plenty of opportunity for trade.
Entering system. Barren shores.
So is that a boron station? Oh yeah, boron defense platform.
Outsiders, with a fleet no less. What have you been up to?
More than that, Royal Steward, I bring momentous news. The fleet, this Paranid-led fleet, it came from the Dormant Gate in watchful gaze. They have communicated with Kingdom End. They have no Kingdom End gate, but they have communication. We are connected to the network once more.
My word, if...
The delegation seeks an audience. May I?
Yes, of course. There is so much to discuss, so much to consider.
Royal Steward, would it be in order for me to accompany the delegation?
I'm sure you have other things to do. Diplomacy is not the same thrill as exploration.
Please, Royal Steward, with your permission.
Of course, Neela T. By all means, accompany the delegation.
Explorer, you have displayed some usefulness thus far. I'm tasking you with joining us in meeting the Royal Steward. I may have need of your insights.
And what insights is that supposed to be?
Made an impression on the expedition commander. I sense you are becoming more central to his plans. Join the delegation. Watch this Royal Steward. I have some experiments to attend to, though I shall keep an eye on you.
We're docking, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, we're docking from there. Oh, turn around. Okay, well, really don't like barking backwards. Oh, sideways.
A Boron capital ship. In all my days. A perfect equilibrium of function and ergonomics. And with such flair. My current abode is penurious in comparison.
Alright, so who are we talking to?
My ropalium near explodes with the joy of welcoming esteemed visitors. This historic occasion is the first of its kind. I am Leda V, Royal Steward of the Provinces Adrift. On behalf of Her Majesty the Queen, and as her loyal servant, it is my profound pleasure to welcome an emissary of the Paranid Empire. And once business is out of the way, I insist you join me on a more informal tour.
Esteemed Royal Steward Leda Wee, thank you for your most gracious welcome. You must forgive me. I, Numunkaret, am no Empire emissary. I represent the Alliance of the Word, a diplomatic forum and scientific organization funded by various races across the network.
My. But do you have letters patent from the Empire? The provinces adrift are in dire straits. We must negotiate terms of assistance.
I am compelled to reiterate, I do not speak for the Paranid authorities. Though we do bring news which may bring joy. We have been in communication with Kingdom End. Limited fragile communication, but communication nevertheless. Some months ago, we received word from your homeworld. It was heartening to discover that the Boron core has survived the shutdown and learn of their most ambitious endeavor. Their entire scientific resources are focused on understanding and manipulating jump gate technology. We humbly request your permission to investigate the dormant jump gates in your territory and to set up a scientific outpost in the region, should that be required.
There are so many implications to consider. This really is momentous. I am afraid I must decline your request, for now. We cannot be precipitous.
By the glistening waters of Nishala!
I fail to understand. We ask for no more than your permission. We certainly have no wish to be a drain on your resources.
Leader Wee, they are trying to connect us with Kingdom End. They have communications.
Neela T, this obsession with finding home is entirely yours. You may have the luxury of gallivanting around the galaxy in search of miracles, but I have responsibilities. I have the welfare of billions of souls to consider. Our guests have already made clear that the outside network, with all its resources, has been unable to connect with our homeworld. The priority at this juncture is the welfare of our people, and I shall not be distracted from that.
Honored host, we will of course expedite communications with the governments of the network. I'm sure emissaries are preparing as we speak. Yet, if we could simply...
Enough, please. I understand your request, but I do not think you understand what is at stake. Please have patience, but for now, the matter is settled.
Outrageous! The Boron Queen's government itself is racing to reconnect, and you decline to facilitate? What kind of royal steward are you?
Please!
There is nothing to be gained from trading insults.
This is absurd! Our work is of the utmost importance! Your obduracy is beyond me. I shall take my leave. Heading to the dock, awaiting pickup.
That certainly could have gone better, but all may not be lost.
I was expecting that.
Hello.
We need to find a solution.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction.
Perhaps as a positive solution, why are you in this situation? Are you okay?
I regret my approach at our meeting. You see, I have not hosted a diplomatic function in decades. Unfortunately, I am simply not in the habit of communicating with anyone other than Boron, you see. We Boron converse amongst ourselves, relying on complex structures of pheromones, not just mere words. There was so much to communicate, so much to cogitate upon, yet the words failed to convey my meaning. You must imagine it like painting an ocean, yet having only a single shade of blue with which to do so.
Right, so... Ratio of words, not necessary intent? Is that what you're getting at?
From time to time, I spend the waking nights pondering the very same question. It would be misleading to cast blame for all our miseries on the Great Shutdown. In fact, when we were first riven from the wider network, the vast majority of our Boron systems remained connected between themselves. Isolated from external threats, we commenced a new age of reflection and scientific endeavor. And while this period of peace brought the wealth of Kingdom End to fabulous new heights, we were not complacent. Resources were stockpiled throughout the Queendom, a precautionary measure. Oh, we thought we were prepared. Yet in truth, we were far from it. We Boron are inherently connected to each other, you see? We thrive on a collective sort of innate affinity. Once that connection was severed, each system found itself in complete isolation. Things fell apart quite quickly, I'm afraid to say. Productivity collapsed catastrophically. Stockpiles were depleted far more rapidly than anticipated, and there was no way to replenish them. After years of disarray, Great Reef finally reconnected with barren shores. Later, it was joined by several other systems. The provinces adrift were founded, but by then the damage was done. We still lacked crucial resources. I contend that it was the collective psychological toll of the severance that caused this, more so than the evident logistical challenges posed by the shutdown.
Now, first off, that was bright. Wonder what that was. And anything else we need to discuss? Yeah, so about the positive solution.
Your expedition commander hardly seemed in the mood for positive solutions. I cannot imagine that you presume to speak for him.
Assistant, perhaps uncovering more context first may help with your solutioneering.
You can manually dock with the build storage by requesting dock permissions. Okay. Now we have to talk to the others first.
The Protectorate has determined that this system poses no threat to the citizens of Sol or the wider network. Our orders are to deploy to a position of more strategic importance. Still, stay alert. None of us know what might be lurking out there.
The Alliance Board thanks you for your support. We shall proceed alone from here on. Our military friends are needed elsewhere.
Steward and I have had our differences in the past, but I had no idea he would be so stubborn. I am so very sorry you had to witness that embarrassingly discordant display. Leader Wee and I disagree on much, but he is not a bad person. You know, he is just scared.
And what is he afraid of? He did mention that it was more about not having the right words for dealing with this situation than what's the intent.
I think he is scared of falling short. He carries the weight of the expectations of the entire provinces. He wants to keep everyone safe, and I think he fears that your expedition will exacerbate an already dangerous situation.
Yeah, wouldn't that just be the whole being unprepared for this, for the gate separations, and just running low on resources?
Yes, fraught with danger. The provinces lie uncomfortably close to Kark territory. When Sanctuary of Darkness first connected to the provinces, it triggered regular attacks. We barely managed to protect ourselves with the meager military that we could cobble together. Thankfully, the waves have calmed for now. The Kark incursions eventually ceased. All attempts to communicate with these enigmatic creatures have failed, so I would hesitate to call it a ceasefire. It is more of a lull in hostilities. As you can imagine, the situation remains rather fragile.
Right, there were aliens called that. And they are actually quite dangerous too.
Oh! You took note of that, did you? Time after time I approach Leader Wee for the resources to find our way back home, but he has come to the conclusion that efforts spent on this endeavor come at an immediate cost to our people. I would hate for you to get the impression that I do not care for my fellow Boron here. Out on the fringes, I am truly seeking to make a difference for the people. Serving the Queen's subjects is a duty for me. You see, I do not like to draw too much attention to it, but I myself am the progeny of stranded minor royals. Before you bow or anything like that, I am not part of the direct line of succession, and that is not how our monarchy works in any case. Yet, it drives me to find a path back home, for the people to once again delight in a reunited, merry realm.
Fair enough. And I assume this is just going to repeat, right?
Fraught with danger.
Yeah.
The provinces lie uncomfortable. When Sanctuary of Darkness first connected to the provinces, It triggered regular we barely managed to protect ourselves with the meager military that we could cobble together. Thankfully, the waves have calmed from all attempts to communicate, so as you can imagine, the situation remains rather fragile. Pleasant travels.
Alright, so we got some information from you. Where is mission log? Looking up somewhere. We still have other places marked. Yeah, what mirror ship information? No, that's ownership of the mystery station. So yeah, still working on mediating the meeting. Yeah, trying to find a solution. Nothing else to it.
Who does this fool think he is? Does he not understand the gravity of our mission? Withholding his consent? We shall continue without it if necessary.
Patience towards the closed-minded. No, calm yourself.
Why do you think I remain on this fool's dock? And who are you to tell me to calm myself? I appreciate your contributions to our mission, but do not forget that I remain your superior. I must clear my head of the fool's petulance before I return to my post. Yes, you are right. That much is obvious. I cannot help but wonder if there's more to the issue than that. Perhaps he is overly attached to his role as Prime Administrator of the provinces. A reunion with Kingdom End would inevitably result in him having to relinquish power and standing. Ah, I understand. He is worried that our presence will stir up an infestation of the Chitterers. The Alliance of the Word is certainly prepared to provide assurances that our investigation will not leave him exposed to Ka'ak attacks.
Yeah, so there's that.
Ah, I understand. The Alliance of the Word is certainly prepared to provide assurances that our investigation will not leave him exposed to Ka'ak attacks.
It's also the issue of the resources too. I suppose we can tell them about them providing assistance regarding the attacks.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction.
Help we could about the threats. Of course, resolve this immediately. Avoid provocation. Yeah, they said they're going to provide assistance, but they didn't really specify to what extent. Shame there isn't the log for our conversations.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction.
No, he wasn't too worried about his standing. It was, yeah, it's about the attacks.
Silent one from our disappointing introduction.
Yeah, considering the lack of resources, probably doesn't want to be too aggressive. So yeah, avoid provocation.
Your commendable commitment to peace is as welcome as it is unexpected. The Alliance of the Word is to be lauded for its respect for our peaceful ways.
Oh, can we not do anything else? You have to go for this one as well.
I am fully aware of Neela T's royal connections. Is it your opinion of me that I am some petty functionary who can be bought and sold, bribed by the highest bidder? You misjudge me, and you misjudge Neela T. For all our disagreements, I cannot conceive that she would be party to such a grubby approach. Of course I desire the return of the provinces adrift to the warm embrace of the homeworld. But what kind of servant would I be if I did so at the expense of the welfare of those under my charge? This is all terribly challenging. My instinct is that your expedition is honest in its intent. However, I find your judgment questionable. Well, I feel that I must allow you to proceed in your mission. However, I ask of you, do not make me regret this. With the gate in watchful gaze reactivated, to our knowledge, only 3 more dormant gates remain in province space. One is located in Ocean of Fantasy, another in Barren Shores. The final one was discovered by scouts in Sanctuary of Darkness. If Sanctuary of Darkness sounds foreboding, you may find that the name is fitting. It is host to a significant Ka'ak infestation. Even uttering the name makes my fins tingle. Yet I must remain firm on the matter. Do not, under any circumstances, engage with the Ka'ak. Every interaction with them results in horrific conflict.
You have our word, Leader Wee. We shall do everything in our power to avoid undue provocation.
Thank you. And may I bestow upon you a gift? We have prepared for you a fighter ship. A humble gift, but hopefully it will be of use to you in the times ahead.
Explorer, you have done well to secure access for us to continue our mission. Please, claim the scout ship as your own. May it serve you well.
Fantastic. I wonder if we missed something else with Nyla. Perhaps if we had went back to talk to her first before trying the negotiations once again, could have got something else. But it all worked out regardless. At least it didn't result in a negative reputation with them. So you're just gonna stay here?
Ah, I understand. He's worried that the Alliance of the Word is
Okay, they're just
prepared
repeating that dialogue. So, this is our new ship. What happened to our other ship? Did they get rid of it? Okay, and the Vanguard is somewhere.
Investigate the dormant gates to formulate the next step of our expedition.
I am already familiar with the gate in Ocean of Fantasy. If you supply me with the necessary equipment and provide me with a few pointers as to what exactly I am to do, it would be my deepest pleasure to assist.
Excellent. The Alliance shall investigate barren shores. That only leaves the matter of the final gate, the location of which is somewhat more precarious. Explore. You have excelled thus far. Put that new fighter of yours to good use, and find Sanctuary of Darkness. It seems that you are best suited to this task.
Army, can we find out how to enter the ship?
All the times I dreamt of being reunited with my fellow Boron, it never crossed my mind that they might be in such impoverished circumstances. I know that the Alliance has received communications from Kingdom End, but those were dispatched decades ago. Hopefully, they have fared better than the Boron here. I am curious about the contents of their message. Just how much of their preliminary findings have they shared with their Alliance counterparts? Once we have gained access to both gates' data, maybe the Alliance really intends to conduct experiments from our side too. Trying to manipulate gates would be an incredibly involved undertaking. Yet it seems as though Numankaret is single-minded about the whole endeavor. Can you imagine the possibilities that would be open to us if we could manipulate these gates at will?
Thanks to the newly opened trade routes, we have commenced rebuilding our shipyard. You are, of course, most welcome to aid us in our undertaking. Your efforts will, of course, be lucratively compensated.
Okay, so that's how it works. Ooh. Alright, so how fast is this one? Bit faster.
Requesting immediate backup.
There's nothing for it. You must be removed.
Okay, sounds like someone's being attacked. Not our problem, probably.
Jump gate, unknown sector. Autopilot engaged.
I have arrived at my designated inactive gate. I shall commence taking readings immediately.
Alright, how far are we traveling anyways? Okay, nice flying for the autopilot. I remember it being much better than this.
Autopilot disengaged.
And everything looks like it's on
Entering
fire.
system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Sanctuary of Darkness. According to our archives, there was once a Xenon presence hereabouts in the network. I wonder what befell them.
Oh, is that so? Then we were quite lucky that our systems were not connected directly to a Xenon stronghold. There is no way we would have survived, given the state of our military.
Now, see if you can locate the inactive gate in this system.
Be careful. Take great care when navigating. We must honor our word and avoid the Kark. You will also need to be cautious of the region's other hazards. I recommend that you stick close to the asteroids. They seem to be an exceptional indicator of where your ship will not be harmed.
Alright, understood. Sanctuary of Darkness is a system known for its many hazards. Stay in the mineral regions marked in red on your map to avoid your ship taking damage. Additionally, you can also identify these mineral regions visually by paying attention to where asteroids are located in space. Okay, so stay in the red area. Now, how much are we going to have to avoid? Is it just going to be full proximity or just avoid firing?
Asteroid.
Nothing on the long range scanner for now. What is that? Right, are those their stations? Or are those debris of other stations?
distant. Perhaps locating the jump gate would be easier if you were to use your ship's long-range scanner.
I do have it active. I could have. Yeah, I thought there was like a extra mode for the long range scanner. Though that might be for a different scanner. No, none of that. Yeah, I was just looking for a scanner. Oh, Shift F to scan. That's only for scanning the object. Anything else? Oh, okay, that's how it is. R for the pulse. No matter, nothing detected yet. It's something. Where? Yeah, something over here. And so far, no other ships. Still cannot target wherever that is. That
Unknown
is.
station.
Yep, that is the cock. Okay, then what is this one over here to the right? Something's over here. Right, is this right on the other side of them? Mineral, gas region, mineral, and gas. Okay, so it should be fine to at least potentially go here. This might be too close to them. Yeah, we're trying to get over to that location.
Cock installation. Protector.
Explore. Do not approach the Ka'ak installation. We have given Leader We our word that we will not engage them unless they engage us. There is no need for undue provocation.
Right, so we need to find a way around them. Let's head back down this way. Okay, the acceleration is no more fuel. Alright, well, they're leaving. Might as well just risk taking the damage then. Yeah, we don't know how much damage is, okay?
Protector.
Okay, head that way. Well, that's not going well.
Hull damage.
Alright, are they still pursuing? Yes, you are.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Oh, hazard doesn't seem to be too bad, it just drains our shields.
Hull critical.
I mean, it's not great when you're getting attacked, but
Ejecting.
it's probably manageable.
Emergency eject successful.
Alright, we might be able to manage it by just flying to the danger area. Not ideal, but better than getting lasered to death. sitting to kind of move it over to that side.
Empty space.
And so far, no warnings about flying into dangerous space. They're kind of right there.
Hazardous region detected. Forager.
Did we move out of range? Yeah, might have moved out of detection range.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
It's probably fine.
Cog installation.
Explore. Do not approach the Ka'ak installation. We have given Leader Wee our word that we will not engage them unless they engage us. There is no need for undue provocation.
They were almost past them. Okay, we are moving away from them now.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yes, quite hazardous. Oh, it is destroying our shields.
Hull damaged. Hull critical.
Right, do hurry.
Ejecting.
Alright, I guess they were serious about it being hazardous. Might actually need to turn around and try to avoid that ship that's coming up behind us. Okay, so the station is right there. Can't really go around it. Let's try hitting over to that side.
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Hull damaged.
Almost there.
Hull
We're
critical.
too far away.
Ejecting. Emergency eject successful.
Yeah, I think the option might be to head back and then circle around this way. Just have to avoid that other ship that's coming up through there. So, need to head down this way and avoid the ship that's coming somewhere around that way. It's also possible that the other ship only appeared because we got too close to the other station. Never mind. And apparently there's something over there. That better not be it. Oh, Xenon Station. Alright, well at least it's not active. But there's something else down here. Ah, what was it detecting? Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, continue on. Alright. Since nothing was over here, let's just head back to that point. Yeah, let's... Yeah, start flying over here. Okay, so they're probably enemy stations. I'm thinking our goal might be this one. Alright, which side are we getting close on? Oh, that side. Right. Do hurry, they are getting quite close.
Danger.
We're probably fine. Boost has no fuel. I think I'm gonna shut down again. Charge faster. Okay, we are staying somewhat out of the weapon range. So much for that.
Danger.
Yes, indeed, we are in danger. Shouldn't you be going home? Don't you have something else to do?
Docking not possible. Autopilot engaged.
Why is autopilot engaged?
Autopilot. Disengaged. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, well, we don't have much of a choice now, do we?
Danger.
You catch up way too fast.
Hull damaged. Danger.
It would be such an issue if the ship didn't decide to suddenly stop. There it is.
Empty space.
Yeah, I've been inside. They suddenly stopped when we looked at the map. So.
Oh, critical.
As long as we can get away from them, we should be able to repair. Yeah, it doesn't look like the engines have been damaged.
Hazardous region detected. Protector. Ejecting.
And they were closer that time too. Okay, so we know where it is. We just need to find a route that does not draw their attention. Yeah, it doesn't draw their attention. It doesn't require us to fly into the very dangerous portion of space that destroys our ship. Okay, so we do have to go this way. Problem, however, yeah, there's like a patrol around here. I don't know, maybe if we fly a little bit more to the side, we can avoid it.
Empty space.
Better. Yeah, I could probably jump to that right there.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, didn't go too far in.
Unknown
Yeah, it's right
object.
there. Alright. Hopefully there's no one in between us.
Danger. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Again?
Hull damaged.
Alright, took a little bit of damage.
There it is. Approach the jump gate nacelle. Try to get a reading.
Right, I guess we took some damage from this part right here. No matter, we got through. Let's get a bit closer and then we can get out and do some repairs. See, does it have to be this one?
Mako.
Alright, leave it like that for a little bit. Glad we don't have to hunt around for specific damage points.
Docking granted. Mako. Jump gate.
Now, what are we supposed to be doing? Scanning? What are we supposed to be scanning anyways?
Each jump gate has 2 pairs of nacelles. They act as caches for storing operational data, among many other things. We're still not very familiar with this technology, or who created it, but thanks to recent scientific advancements, we are able to make sense of some of the information that we are retrieving. It seems apparent that some of the data likely represents the coordinates of other jump gates. Whether this means that these gates were connected in the distant past is mere conjecture. Perhaps the builders had reasons unknown to us for certain gates to hold, special compatibility. The vast majority of the data in these caches remains a vexing mystery to us all. We have gathered everything we can access from this nacelle. Move on to the one on the opposite side.
Alright, so it's just a proximity thing that we have to do.
Yes, some of this data looks rather promising. I'm forwarding all of this to our science team as we speak.
Oh my! I'm picking up a worrisome fluctuation in energy signatures.
Okay, time to leave.
Forager.
It's in our mission right now. Alright, survive. And in what way does it want it to survive? Three of them. Alright, we could destroy them.
Forager.
You want to do this?
Forager.
Yeah, that one is not active, so we can't just run away through it.
Forager.
That asteroid is a lot further than I thought it would be. Alright, what's the range? About, yeah, a little under 3 kilometers.
Forager.
And I just repaired this too.
All damaged. Forager. Forager.
Second one down. No, that guy is not going to be happy with us.
Fought bravely, Explorer.
Container.
Yes. Your display of skill was altogether impressive. I just hope this commotion does not result in a more severe and unwelcome reaction.
Our science team has pored over the data that Neela T was able to lift from the cache. While we have not yet completed our examination of the Sanctuary of Darkness cache, it is quite obviously the most promising of the gates. Despite the additional challenges the Ka'ak will represent.
More dangerous, perhaps. But I'm afraid that things are not going well in Ocean of Fantasy either. The system's planet is devastated and completely uninhabitable.
Perhaps, once the provinces have re-established their economy, they can attempt some terraforming. For now, this expedition needs you to map out safe passage for a larger fleet to navigate through Sanctuary of Darkness. You can use nav beacons to determine an appropriate route. Just stay clear of the Ka'ak installations. And other hazardous regions, obviously. For a better overview of the task in hand, do not hesitate to consult your map.
Open the ship menu and select the deploy sub-menu. Auto selects out as beacon. Beacons or mines can be deployed from this menu. Your ship will drop them from its excess dock. Deployed objects can be retrieved again later.
Forager.
Alright, easy to know. Any of the wares are just those. Okay, the actual containers. Okay, get our loots and then do some repairs. And I don't think we already have the nav beacons on board.
Container.
Alright, did we get everything? No, we did not.
Container.
You know, for the longest time, the community of planets thought the Kark had been eradicated by their joint efforts. Recent attacks on solitary miners, and now this, proved this notion was overly optimistic.
Alright, before we get to dealing with those nav beacons.
Mako. Docking granted. Mako.
Alright, so where are we supposed to be tossing these? Okay, so just from between there to there, no specific no specific orders on where to be doing it. Alright, that safe path is going to be quite difficult then.
Danger.
Why was it danger? Was it danger because we're going to hit our nav beacon? Okay, so definitely do not want to go this way.
Empty space.
Well, so far no warnings. Not seeing in a, I guess, circle, radius, whatever, for this. Not exactly too sure on how far apart we're supposed to be placing these. Well, we do have 15 of them.
Autopilot disengaged.
Might have to take a jump to this side. Alright, so will this be a warning or not?
Empty space. Danger. Hazardous region detected. Autopilot engaged.
Right, so that part is a nope.
Autopilot disengaged. Nav beacon. Mako. Docking granted. Mako.
Alright, so we are going to have to continue down this side.
Empty space. Danger.
Danger from what? Did we hit something? It's empty space. What did we hit?
Danger. Empty space. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
You say that. And that was apparently too close to him. I wonder how strict they are going to be about the whole safe area. Well, it doesn't seem to be firing on us.
Protector. Okay, well, if we strafe, does not seem to be attacking. Can we move or use our engines to any degree? Or is it just navigational thrusters? Danger.
Interesting. Are they enforcing a speed limit?
Danger. There, how do you like that?
Danger. Container.
Right, or then that's just an oddity of the game's AI.
Empty space.
Yeah, this should be fine. We are pretty far away from the A station.
Empty space.
Alright, so probably just this way then.
Empty space. Empty space. Danger.
Only some asteroids. It's fine.
Empty space.
Looks like you have found a route. Nicely done, Explorer. Everyone, move in. The expedition shall now establish a scientific outpost. This may be the beginning of a most fruitful phase in our journey together.
Okay, that actually worked out. And did not get yelled at for destroying those few ships.
Empty space.
Alright, let's get one more here.
Danger.
Oh, are they building those space highways? Why didn't you grab those beacons? Right, Wayfinder progress report. The Wayfinder expedition has arrived at the intermediate destination. An inactive gate in Sanctuary of Darkness, which we suspect to be a suitable candidate for further experimentation. The gate's potential was confirmed by reading its cache, which while only allowing an incomplete reading, indicates a possible connection to Kingdom's End. With the assistance of the local administration, we are currently procuring the building materials required to begin construction on a gate-link terminal. An elaborate support infrastructure which will allow us broader access to the gate's mechanisms. It will also be used to funnel energy into the gate when we attempt to force activation. The blueprints for this terminal were supplied to us by our Kingdom's End allies, but we still need to conduct a series of tests to ensure that everything operates as expected. It is also not yet clear exactly how much energy needs to be supplied. Our scientists have a rough idea, but we do not know whether the required amount of energy is impacted by the supply on the Kingdom End side, or indeed whether the boron on the other side have already covered some of the demand. Either way, we expect the limited communication and immense energy requirements to present a challenge going forward, as well as ensuring that these requirements are met. Our experts have also begun the arduous task of decrypting the data that our team was able to read from the gate's cache. With the help of that recovered data, we expect to eventually be able to home in on the Kingdom's End system position data, but we still have to verify these coordinates independently. Although all this presents a significant challenge, our biggest obstacle is our inability to interface with the gate's operating system. Over the decades, many attempts have been made, but so far everyone has drawn a blank. We are missing that one elusive variable, some sort of key to activate the system. While we have clear ideas on how to tackle all of the other obstacles, this one remains the most puzzling, and I suspect that overcoming it would well take several more decades. Considering all of this, we expect to be able to begin our initial round of experiments in about 4 years, and to adjust our timeline according to the results. In the meantime, with a safe path through Sanctuary of Darkness now established, we welcome anyone who wants to visit the Wayfinder in order to check our progress. I'd be glad to answer any further questions in person. I say that just as someone was getting attacked. Alright, so what's our current mission then? Did you disappear somewhere?
We have established a perimeter around the inactive jump gate. Now we are commencing the construction of an outpost. Do not elevate your hopes quite yet. Experimentation shall begin soon, but jump gate technology is very alien and highly volatile. We do not know for certain whether we can ever successfully force a connection, particularly without real-time coordination with our Kingdom End counterparts. Nonetheless, we have an ideal candidate gate for experimentation. The Alliance of the Word has an obligation to our cousins in Kingdom End to try our utmost. These technological marvels have eluded our understanding to date. Something about the interface has remained stubbornly out of reach. The final spark. In any case, Explorer, congratulations. You have performed your part, and you have done so unimpeachably. We will keep you updated on our progress in the coming years. And, if fate wills it, you may one day find your name in the annals of the great explorers and scientists.
Nice, I suppose. But did we get paid? No, we did not.
Assistant, you must forgive my absence in your most recent exploratory endeavors. It is just, I have been somewhat preoccupied with my own observations. When did Numankaret say the Alliance of the Word plans to conclude their experiments?
Well, the expedition leader did suggest that he would keep us up to date over the coming years.
What? Years, you say? That is... Oh my, that is rather disappointing. I had hoped to contribute to their experiments right away. Well, since you are already running errands in boron space, would you mind assisting me in my personal research? Ever since my tentacles first grasped the scientific equipment in this research installation, I have been utterly fascinated by the Great Reef Nebula. You see, I have identified several neutron stars, magnetars in fact, which pulse in an oddly specific way. One could be an anomaly. Two might be a coincidence, but I have already identified a potential third. I need you to verify my observations, independently. To that end, I have compiled a list of positions in Great Reef that I need you to visit. Please do forgive me if I appear somewhat excitable. There is a chance that this could point to a discovery of immeasurable significance.
Oso-Ta has informed me of your exciting plans. You must let me accompany you. In fact, I will not take no for an answer. The Alliance is in the midst of their preparations. I have to say, the deluge of scientific jargon leaves me cold. I much prefer action.
Okay, it is a different one than the other Oso-Ta mission. Alright, let's go into that one then. I'm sure the dangerous aliens will leave them alone.
Danger. Entering system. Great Reef. Empty space. Autopilot engaged.
Alright, autopilot should be fine here. Is he just flying to a location, or are we meeting someone?
You have arrived at the precise position. Excellent. Taking measurements now. No. This is no good. We'll have to disregard these readings. Oh well. This shall not dishearten us. Assistant. Onwards to the next position.
Bosotar, may I ask you a personal question?
By all means, Neela T.
What makes you choose to remain out there? All alone in that tiny tank of yours? Are you not tempted to reunite with your kind? Now that we are reconnected?
Nothing would delight me more than to explore the provinces myself. And to get out of this tube for once. But my work is simply too important. After years enslaved in the service of advancing split weaponry, I now preside over what is quite possibly the most advanced scientific facility in the network. I am sorely tempted to abandon post. Even if it is just for a little while, I would most certainly love to see the Great Reef in person. But ultimately, my work here is so much more important than my personal desires.
So what is behind your enduring fascination with Great Reef? If you will forgive my candor, you seem to be rather fixated on this particular system.
Actually, I was born there. Not that I would have any memory of it. Then shortly, after I was hatched, I was taken to Argon space.
But wait, that would mean you were released.
Yes, indeed. If the records are correct, I am 47 years old.
Absolutely incredible. I never imagined I would ever meet someone so aged and venerable.
Hence my fear of spending time away from my laboratory. While my mind remains sharp, I must exercise it for the benefit of all.
Are you underestimating me? I think you are.
Sounds like someone's getting attacked. So,
Autopilot engaged.
new place. Okay, that is quite far. Alright, random barge getting attacked.
taking the second set of measurements. Blasted photoplankton. Nothing. Again. We shall try once more. I know I'm onto something. I can feel it in my fins.
You know, it is strange. Our lifespan is short. At least in comparison to the other known sentient species. When you think about it, very few boron of the provinces adrift will recall Kingdom End, or the benevolent leadership of our monarch. Yet, ask any one of them, and finding a way back home will be their preeminent priority. How is it that we are driven to pursue such things, even on the thinnest of leads? Is this inherent boron naivete? Or an innate scientific drive?
That is simply our nature. We are known for being pacifists and scientists. But underneath all of that, are we not first optimists?
Well, no, that Stewart did seem to be a bit more on the pessimistic side of things.
Autopilot engaged.
So how many of these points are we flying to? Now this one seems to be quite higher. Okay, yeah, so we can rotate this way. Oh.
Excellent. Yes, this position seems promising. Taking readings of the phenomenon now. Curious. What? No, this will not do at all. Assistant, something seems to be interfering with the measurements. You must get to the bottom of this at once.
Asteroid.
Alright, so what is going on with this mystery asteroid?
This asteroid is highly unusual. It appears to emit some form of residual energy, impeding the accuracy of my readings. You must destroy it.
Wait, what? Is that really necessary? Can you not simply account for the interference and adjust your readings accordingly? Or reposition the ship a little for clearer measurements?
Inconceivable! We cannot jeopardize these readings in any way. There is no room for error or extrapolation. Everything must be exact. A controlled detonation would be the best course to pursue.
You will need spacesuit bombs to detonate the asteroid. Allow me to drop some for you to use at your discretion. Oh, a word of warning. Do not let the authorities find you with this contraband.
Oh, fantastic. Contraband. So, you're saying just use them all? Alright, where'd you drop them off at?
Container.
Now don your spacesuit, assistant.
Mako.
Excellent. Attach several bombs to the asteroid now.
In order to launch a spacesuit bomb, you'll first need to get close to targeting your spacesuit. With your bomb launcher selected, cycle through the available bombs with K until you reach the spacesuit bomb. Finally, launch a spacesuit bomb with spacebar. Alternatively, you can also launch a spacesuit bomb in the direction indicated by your cursor with the middle mouse button. broadcast should already be active. Are there specific points?
Asteroid.
And let's get to about 500 and then we can start to send them out. Although, yeah, the momentum should just carry the bomb forward. Alright, yeah, so that's fine.
And detonate.
Alright, well, let us get back on, well, near our ship at least. Yeah, alternatively select the spacesuit bomb, open the context menu, and with F and select trigger all bombs.
Mako.
Yeah, okay, the ship's still a bit damaged. Let's see, what was the proximity for this?
Quite the spectacle. Obliteration may have appeared to be an extreme approach to resolving our issue, but it seems to have done the trick.
Alright, that was quite instantaneous.
Assistant, please return to the initially designated position at once.
Thought there'd be a bit more of an explosion than that.
Empty space.
And of course the authorities are not going to question random explosions in space, right?
Taking measurements now.
Empty space.
This is... Oh my! Would you look at that? That is 5 magnetars, each rotating at a comparable speed. No, wait, actually, this cannot be right. One rotation every 1.884 seconds, which equals 1 rotation per 3.14 thorium transitions, which, oh, you might not be following. Their rotational speeds are precisely identical.
5? With identical speeds? But that is impossible.
As we are observing it right now, it would be more accurate to say that it is highly improbable. But yes, the odds of this phenomenon occurring naturally are incredibly, unfathomably minuscule. And, viewed from this position, their positioning appears oddly symmetrical as well. The stars seem to be pointing towards that blue giant. I wonder if... Oh my! The radiation readings emanating from the blue giant are incredible.
Incredible? How?
They are oddly regular, in a manner that should not be possible. And they repeat, like a signal. Could this be what we have been missing? Surely not. That would mean... Did someone mean for us to find this?
Wait. A message written in the stars. For... you?
Oh no, please. Not meant for me specifically. But this constellation cannot conceivably be a natural occurrence. Its existence is a manifestation of intent. The Alliance of the Word still seeks a means to interface with the gate technology. We may well have just found something worthy of closer inspection. I shall forward these findings to Nomenclator's team immediately. Assistant, you should head back to the expedition outpost now. In the meantime, I shall apply my intellectual suckers to the details of our discovery.
Explorer, do not for a nanosecond think that I am not coming with you.
Autopilot engaged.
Alright, so back to the expedition. What did they find? Are they under attack? And oh, we are
This discovery that you and Bozo Ta have made is tremendously interesting. I cannot yet explain how the two are connected, but these energy readings seem to be compatible with the jump gate. At least, according to the science team's tentative simulations.
It is a cipher, deliberately placed to allow us access to the network.
I do not know whether that can be said conclusively. These are fantastical claims to be making without any weight of evidence. Perhaps the jump gates draw some of their function from anomalous occurrences, such as your synchronized stellar bodies. Or perhaps whoever built these gates used the blue giant as a constant point of reference. One that is detectable throughout key areas of the network and used for calibration of some kind. We do not yet have sufficient data, so I hesitate to spring to conclusions. That said, your findings certainly accelerate our scientific timeline. Explorer, talk to me in person so that I may brief you on how we will proceed.
It is quite obvious why he is so hesitant to entertain my hypothesis. I shall admit, it seems rather ludicrous on the face of it. But I believe he will rue dismissing the concept so readily. To encounter this phenomenon now, just as we are making our first foray into jump gate interaction, is a coincidence of astronomical proportions.
alright. It's somewhat following the safe path, though it is kind of crashing into everything. Alright, that's nice. I kind of thought it would take us right through the danger zone.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, so taking us through the hazardous region. Only a small jump through the spicy part of space.
Danger. Autopilot disengaged. Wayfinder.
Okay, make sure I'm not actually firing on it.
Docking granted.
Alright, which way are we facing on this?
Successfully docked. Mako.
Alright, so what does he want to talk about?
Ah, there you are. I have briefed Lita Wee's administration on a research strategy and experimentation protocols. The science team is making the final calibrations. And, as you can see, the Alliance of the Word has worked strenuously to construct all of the necessary energy infrastructure.
We have concluded our preparations, awaiting confirmation to proceed.
Oh, the delicious, heady feeling of pre-experiment anticipation. But Assistant, I would be surprised if our experiments here escape the attention of the COG.
The boron scientist has a point. I shall defer to your judgment on when we should commence the experiment. Shall we initiate proceedings?
Sure, go for it.
Science team, you have authorization. You are green to go.
Uploading frequency profile as signal template. Oh yes, the change in energy signature is immediately detectable.
Indubitably, the signal you helped extract activated something within the gate's mechanism.
I can confirm that we can interface with the jump gate. It appears that we can input basic commands.
All of this seems to indicate that I really am onto something with the cipher hypothesis. The cadence of the blue giant's radiation output acts as a sort of key.
Introduce energy now.
Affirmative.
Stay on guard, everyone. Explorer, get back out there. Maintain a secure perimeter around the jump gate.
This will not end well for you, you know.
Oh, okay.
Mako.
Cog, as expected.
Oh no, and with such calamitous timing.
Do they have any other ships fighting? Yes, they do.
Forager.
I do think we said we'd try to be avoiding them. That's only foragers.
Forager. Protector. Queen's Guard.
You are a bit tougher.
Protector.
Alright, was it you?
Forager. Forager.
Alright, shields are still holding.
Queen's Guard.
Oh, there are so many of them.
I'm covering you.
Only they had paid us, we could have gotten some upgrades.
I am all right. Yes, definitely all right. Suck vacuum. You should not have done that.
Forager. Forager. Protector.
This will not end well for you, you know.
Is that a new wave?
Danger. Forager.
Okay, so it sounds like there's a timer on this.
Forager.
Right, next one.
Danger. Protector. Hive guard.
Does seem like they're getting cleared out.
Forager.
Looks about 3 more? 4 more?
Everyone, fall back. Regroup at my position.
A giant spike in radiation.
Well, this is certainly new.
Initial readings?
Everything. All scans seem to indicate regular jump gate function.
Incredible! It really does appear as though we managed to establish a connection between two gates.
But does it lead to Kingdom End?
There's only one method for ascertaining the answer to that question. Fleet, move out.
Wait, wait! There is an energy flux.
And transition is achieved. Green lights across the board. No immediate danger detected. Oh my goodness! There's a fleet of Commonwealth ships, right here. Greetings, friends. Please tell me you are with the Alliance of the Word.
We are indeed.
Judging by the equipment surrounding this gate, would it be presumptuous to imagine that you had a hand in activating the jump gate from this side?
With the help of the local boron population, yes.
How very impressive. Our scientists have been endeavoring to achieve this for countless times, but to no avail. Then suddenly, without warning, something changed, and we were able to interface with the jump gate.
Yes, we've just made the significant breakthrough that brings everything together.
You simply must share your findings with us. In the meantime, we will harden the gate defensive positions and establish patrols. And of course, our most venerable and beloved Queen Polyphides wishes to receive you and your subordinates to thank you for all you have achieved.
It would be an honor.
We will also need to instigate ties with the local administration.
I may be able to assist in that regard, and I cannot deny how thrilled I would be to come aboard as ambassador to my long-lost Boron brethren.
Explorer, you and Bozo Ta were pivotal to the success of this entire undertaking. It would only be right for the two of you to join me in my audience with the Queen.
Me? Meet the Queen? This is also overwhelming.
So, does this mean we finally get paid?
Entering system. Kingdom End. Entering reflected stars.
I still cannot believe
That is
it.
too fast.
Kingdom End. In my lifetime. Look how beautiful it is. And we did it. We established the connection. And we are summoned by the Queen, no less.
What a marvelous turn of events indeed. And it is reassuring to see the seat of Boron civilization faring so well. They have weathered isolation far better than the provinces. That is for certain. A strong economy, political stability, no signs of strife or unrest. They seem to be at peace. Now we can finally bring the provinces adrift back into the fold. And my people can finally share in that sweet tranquility.
Entering Kingdom End 1. Autopilot disengaged.
Nice. Where are we landing on this?
Docking granted. Autopilot engaged.
Okay, it's not gonna auto dock. Right, down on the side again.
Successfully docked.
And we still have our other ship too.
Oh, this is so exciting!
Oh, to the throne room. Fancy.
All rise for Her Royal Highness, the benevolent and wise Queen Polyphides.
Greetings, travelers. It is our great pleasure as reigning monarch of the Queendom of Boron to receive you all in this historic moment. Our royal steward positively gushed with praise for his allies, and so I wish to thank each one of you who was so critical in bringing these long-lost systems back into the fold. First, Numunkaret, fearless leader, without whose vision and doggedness an expedition of such scale would never have been possible. You have our deepest gratitude.
You are most welcome, Your Majesty. The pursuit of knowledge and unity is my paramount drive. I could no more relinquish the task than I could cease breathing.
Nila T, our loyal subject and long-lost kinswoman. You have done your utmost to maintain the safety and security of the severed realm, despite hardship and adversity. And Steward Leader informs us that not for one moment did you let the dream of Kingdom End die. You have our deepest gratitude.
It is such an honor to be here, Your Grace. Just to be here, to see the home planet, is all the reward I will ever need.
And now for the prodigal spawn, Bozo Ta. You spent a whole lifetime away from home, isolated from all fellow Boron in the most unimaginable manner, and yet you did not let these dreadful circumstances deter you. Welcome home, Bozo Ta.
Please forgive me. I have no words.
And then, of course, there is you, Nobu Johansson. We have been informed that your grit and fortitude were the backbone of this venture. Without your endeavors, it is doubtful that the Boron of Kingdom End would now be reunited with their brethren, or the Commonwealth at large. We thank you from the deepest well of our being.
So, does that mean we get paid?
Now, Numunkaret, we expect that you and your science team will be quite busy for some time to come, exchanging your findings with our own scientists and making sense of all that has occurred here. Yet still, we have a favor to ask of you. It has been a long time since we last shared the network with other species. We ask that you use your expertise to coordinate a mission to reach out to our old allies and adversaries,
Let them know that the Boron of Kingdom End have returned.
I would be honored to oversee such an undertaking, and I already know the perfect candidate to take up these emissarial duties. Explorer, what do you say?
Of course we will accept. It presents a unique opportunity to explore every corner of the network.
We can only thank all of you again. You are great friends to our people. But now, we are afraid that we must ask you all to take your leave. Our royal duties cannot be postponed any longer. Farewell, dear friends of Boron.
This concludes the royal audience. Our honored guests, you are invited to hold your inaugural mission briefing at the designated venue.
Please follow me.
What? They disarmed the Vanguard.
First outsiders to step in front of a Boron Queen in decades. How incredible! And you get a promotion to Royal Emissary. Congratulations! I shall do my best to coordinate your tasks.
And still don't get paid.
Before we commence with business matters, may I say that it is a great honor to work with you heralds on your royal mission. My part is to provide you with the necessary information for your mission manager, and to monitor your progress. Other than that, I will contact you should the need arise. Please make yourself familiar with your mission manager by activating the training mission we have prepared.
Multiple parallel submissions, you can track the status of each in this mission manager. The Queen's Herald. The Queen of Boron seeks to reestablish diplomatic relations with various governments in the Jumpgate network. You are tasked with reaching out to various parties of the Queendom's behalf. Okay, fantastic. But apparently that involves visiting a Bofu factory. Really? Okay. Alright, so we're dealing with food then. Fantastic. But that will have to be for next time. You look diseased. But anyways, so yeah, good work for today, or good progress. A lot of this was stuff I had not seen before. Yeah, I think last time I tried playing this, I didn't go with these missions. I went with the other set of missions for Bosata. Yeah, I kind of went with those ones. Those were related to more scanning and being all sneaky and stuff. Still, good progress. Good progress, good variety, and all that. Got a bit lost here trying, well, got a bit lost in quite a few parts. But yeah. Bit lost in this sector. Still, yeah, I don't think it was as clear as it could have been, because it did kind of say to stick to following the asteroids, and there were clearly parts that were still causing damage for not being in the right part of space. But regardless, we still managed to get past it and did not get yelled at for fighting the cock. Those aliens and their funny names. So, continue this tomorrow. Probably won't be going with the main missions though. Considering that we have not been paid yet, aside from that one point where we got a ship, but still, not really haven't been paid, we're going to be doing probably some side missions, get some money, improve our ships, maybe get a few more. Yeah, just some side questing for tomorrow. So yeah, that's for tomorrow. As well, the day after, Saturday, we'll then be back to Total War Warhammer 3, continuing our Lord Aisling run. Then a Sunday, continuing on with Divinity Original Sin 2, Act 4, where, yeah, we are trying to clear out the last of the bosses before we get on with the main quest. So, got that going on, and then Wednesday, of course, returning to, might return to X4 or might move on to Rimworld. It depends on how things go with X4. Yeah, we'll see by the end of the week. But yeah, that is what's coming up. So, if nothing else, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer to watch for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imri_EE, I am RE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between _ depending on where you prefer to go. But if you don't use those, I do try to stream between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes, barring things like technical issues, illness, fatigue, etc. As for the days, I try to have Sunday, Mondays, and Wednesdays as regular streaming days, with the rest of the week being a bit more variable depending on how scheduling goes. And the rest of the week, there should not be any issues, so normal stream times. That being said, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you are all really easily entertained and that you have a good day, or night, whichever you happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.
Thank you.